Hey gamers, it's time for me to be very smart in Pokemon White again. After you know, sometime I've been Sleepy Fish Supreme on like the end of the week recently. It's like that. But let's get it. I took a little bit to set up, but sometimes. Let's go. Yeah, I was literally surviving there and realized, I haven't restarted my computer in a hot second. I should probably do that before I go and stream. Especially considering I did like a, how long stream last time? You know, maybe. But maybe I can be smart this time. Maybe I can know what I'm doing. Well, questionable, I think. Low odds. Already doing interesting. Just, you know, having two Pokemon at this point in the game, I really should just grind the hell out of them, but I don't know. There are Audino in here, I did find out the last time, which makes it a lot easier. I believe I did go all the way over here and solve that problem. So I feel like I should be okay to move on, but I don't know. How am I doing on potions, actually? That'd be important. Well, I mean, potions, fine. Super potions, bad. I would say. But I mean, do I have access to that yet? I'd imagine probably not. I don't specifically remember where I got the super potion, but I'm assuming it was, like, given to me. Or I found it somewhere. Because, realistically, I've gotten one badge. I don't think I'm allowed to buy super potions yet. I'm not strong enough. And that's how... Oh. Never mind. Wow, Star wants to sell me things? God, I don't know. Do I have the money for that? Also... Okay, yeah, for this point in the game, having only 10 Pokeballs is, like, fine. I could eat that Pokemon boy, but I'm, like, low on them. We'll see how desperate I get today, though. But yeah, I figure I should probably have the equivalent of a full restore at this point. What? Oh, right! It doesn't change seasons until you leave a building. Just, you know, just in case I need, like, big ass heals. So I don't die. But I can try and get good. I should take a look at, like, what do I even have to work with here? My team is bad. My team is not very good. I mean, like, Blitzel? Blitzel is, like, pretty good luck, I would say. I mean, it's, like, it's not rare. But it gives me better type coverage than a lot of early game Pokemon do. So, like, Puppy and Kitty died. I'm not very good at Nuzlocke. I'm just, like, my brain is so set for, like, oh, Pokemon games are easy and I can just, like, no brain. But not only is Black and White, a little hard. Like, relatively. It's not a hard game. But, like, adding in all the, rules of a Nuzlocke, it's, wasn't prepared to actually have to think. Yeah. Puppy and Kitty will come back to us eventually. Hey, so don't kill me. Small request. Recent graduate. I mean, I feel like elementary school. I feel like I can handle this. Thank God I'm leading with Hoofda. And not my water type. Now, I actually don't know. I know in like recent Pokemon games you can like hold L and tap on a move to, yeah, there we go. It just wasn't shown in the actual UI, so it's like, wait. I don't think electric is resistant to electric. They can't be paralyzed, but I don't think they're resistant. So, a higher stat. Ooh, you know, perhaps I could have checked ability. Forgot that those abilities happen. Those kind of things exist. There are multiple electric type abilities that are like, they just give you resistance to, or immunity to electric. It's interesting. I call them electric type abilities, but they're on usually electric types. The flip side to this, though, Hoofda also has that. Blech. The RNG, though. The more you know. Lightning Rod, Motor Drive. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like there's others, but... I know there's a fire type one. What's that, Flash Fire? I think it was something else. But, like... Maybe it makes sense. Since those are two things that are, like... in the real world, they get more powerful if there's more of that shit, like... sent in... you know. But... wow. Not a lot. Hoofda is a friend! You know, I've never actually used a Blitzel before, so I'm glad I got the opportunity with this. They're cute! But, Black and White is tougher than I remember, and also this is my first time really doing a Nuzlocke. It's not. But doing Nuzlocke when I'm not, like, 13 or 14 at, you know, absolute most. So, it's been an adjustment, a little bit. But you know, we're living, but only technically. It is nice, having a Pokemon that completely resists electric when you have a water type star. I'll say that much. Yeah, multiple Pokemon have died, like 3 of them, because I keep underestimating the power of everything. I'm like, oh, I can do this. No, I can't. Healing is important. Not understanding moves is important. I'm going through it a little bit. Yeah. If you battle me right now... Parfait, stop. That dark tall grass over there. Every now and again, 2 Pokemon will pop out at the same time. In other words, you have to be careful in the darker grass. I forgot about this mechanic. I completely understand, well boy. It's very powerful. I'm heading on to Necrene City. Thanks, Sharon. I mean... It does tempt me. No, there's not, like, an item over here. I completely expected there'd be something to tempt you to go into the dark green grass for the first time. Oshawott is named. No banana. Fuck me up. Even if Pokemon have not been fully trained, they can show their potential depending on their trainer's style. I'm not sure how much potential I'm showing for my Pokemon. Oh, this sprite's so cute. Do tell, Wolf Boy. At least Woobat's like a pretty good matchup. Oh right, you did! You were responsible for this. This is also notably before we get like forced EXP share or EXP all. So I'm leading with Hoofda a lot here, but I probably want to give Novinata a little love as well. I mean, if I really want to grind, if it turns out to be the city up ahead, well, first of all, I'll heal, but it'd be a good option. At least at this point we're past the point of being like at level. Like what could happen? Lenora, yeah. I don't remember anything about any of the gym battles like in terms of difficulty. I want to say like actually might have been, but she's also black mode too, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I fear. Honestly, I should probably be better prepared, so please do tell. Fuck yes, great ball. Nice ball. It's best to use what you've learned in order to master it. I'm not great at that. I'm not, you know, routine isn't for me. I don't know. Practice? Not a fan. Can't do that shit. Goddamn detect every goddamn time. Let me check what. So my instinct is always to save sap moves, but in this case, I mean, not like I have to worry about a lot with Patrick. Ooh. Retaliate! I love Retaliate! Would you stop spamming Detect? I know you just talked about using what you've learned, but, Hey, crit though! Remember when one of my Pokemon died to a crit? Yeah, me too. Purloin? Yeah, you can stay out. Ew, it has stab. Wait, I forgot Lenora was a normal type gym leader. I'm used to thinking of Sharon. Power doubles, yeah. Base 140 power. I don't know that anything can survive that at this point. I'll make sure to heal my Pokemon at least before I knock out the Herdier. Really, if I had anything with Protect, that would be amazing. Like a, you know, like a Watchog. But, yeah, well, why would I ever have one of those? It's not like I caught one or anything. I'm glad you're taking away something from this. I'm kinda not. Moving on. Hey you. Fight me. Hi Sudsy, hope you're having a good day. Good to see ya. I was just thinking about a new battle strategy. Great, I wish I was. Imagine thinking. Imagine having strategies. I probably should. But I'm not good at that. I'm impulsive. I just want to do shit. Tired? Yeah, feel that. I just got off of work. I got some time off. So, it's alright. You can get Protect. Ooh. Who can learn Protect? Well, I suppose both of them could learn it via TM probably, but... Yeah, it is also a bit late, isn't it, Sudsy? I'm used to being up this late, though, is the thing. Oh yeah, actually, I forgot the Black and White has a little clock there. By showing 60 Pokemon to Professor Juniper in her lab. Yeah, I'll just get 60 Pokemon. Right now. Your health is at 60%-ish. Which should be fine. But that critical hit from last stream killed me. Well, literally, even. Well, it didn't kill me. At least you're faster, buddy. Goddamn sturdy. Oh yeah, I forgot that's its ear. Weird shit. Yeah, the sugar. I'll do it to you. I could probably use sugar right now. Boulder's Eyes. Well, actually, that would make a lot of sense. Boulder's Eyes being its ears. Come with me a sec. Uh-huh. If you go straight from here, there's a Pokemon Center. Sure is, buddy. And use these if you want. Are you implying that I'm gonna need these or something in the gym, perhaps, maybe? Give your Pokemon a Chesto Berry to hold. Then, if it ever falls asleep, it'll wake up immediately. I mean, honestly, that's a good idea. Oh, and another piece of advice. Piece of advice. Necrine City's gym leader uses normal types. If you have a fighting type Pokemon, it might give you a big advantage. One more encounter before the gym. Oh boy, is that perhaps a rival battle? Watch out, gets hypnosis. Ooh. Hey guys, I'm gonna give both of you some Chesto Berries. Please don't ever fall asleep. That would be a little disastrous. Maybe Sharon's smart. I don't really use berries usually, but also I don't usually do anything difficult in Pokemon, so like, I don't really have to think about health items. I probably should. I definitely suffered against Cynthia recently when I was finishing Brilliant Diamond, and I was like, oh yeah. I had told myself I was going to check what health items I had before going into this battle, and then I didn't do that. Wonder if this would have gone any smoother. Ooh. Oh, you meant that kind of encounter. Fuck yes. I was considering, like, if I can go to the next route before doing the gym. Might as well. Oh, I thought you were a trainer. Yo, traveling trainer, are your Pokemon getting stronger? Here, this might come in handy. Cool, Rock Smash. Hell yeah, Sudsy, this sounds like a good day. Can't enter the forest yet, gotcha. Rock Smash is the move that sometimes reduces your foe's defense stat. Good to know. It's super effective against normal type Pokemon, which Gym Leader Lenora likes. Oh, they knew you were gonna go here. No one can probably learn Rock Smash. A lot of Pokemon can learn Rock Smash, so I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be a good idea. Alright, Nobu. A new move for you. I mean, like, for as much as I have to use strategy in this game, Tail Whip. Tail Whip. Yeah, let's do it. I care more about type coverage. Wait. Why are you a TM? Did Gen 5 do something weird with that? I mean, they're all TMs now, but... You would think Blitzle could learn Rock Smash. Like, more likely than an Oshawott. I get why an Oshawott can learn it. But if you go straight, it doesn't take long. But if you go the wrong way, it's a maze. Is Pinwheel Forest a path or a maze for you? Well, I'm super smart, so it's a path. Pinwheel Forest. Did you remember to pack an antidote? Bitch. This could be bad. I remember these trainers, sucked. But at least they heal you! Are you going deeper into Pinwheel Forest, or to the Challenge Rock? Either way, unless you are tough, you'll just be rooted to the spot. Yeah. Oh, have they been changing Rock Smash back and forth? I've been playing Pokemon since Gen 3, but I have shit memory. Yeah, I need to level. I really need to level. Good thing I have a fighting type move. I just learned a fighting type move before I battle with the psychic type. It's fine. Lenore's ace is level 20. Oh, cool. That's great for me. What's Lucky Chan do again? Oh, I mean, that's fine. I'm not expecting to get a crit. The more you know. I forgot Lucky Chan existed, honestly. Just get that, use it in every fucking battle. Okay, Psybeam isn't that powerful. I see a Psychic type move get used, I'm like, oh god. It's the effect of Psychic being, like, ridiculous. Razor Shell! Hey! Isn't that a signature move? Lower target defense stat. Ooh, nice. 75 and it's a physical. What are your stats? I assume Oshawott Line has a better, physical attack than special attack, just because of the whole theming, but let me check. Obviously, I don't know offhand what Nobu's Abby's and like nature are, but I imagine just having like it's also got increased power, but like that plus the defense debuff will just make it automatically better. But I am curious. Oh no, base special attack is higher by a good bit. Huh. What do you know? I mean, it's weird that Oshawott is special. Cause like it would seem to be the perfect opportunity for physical water type, since you don't really... A lot of water type moves, a lot of the like biggins are special, I'm pretty sure. I think it'll be worth it. A lot of waffling, but you know, I don't have access to the mover learner yet. Let's fucking go! I forgot that's the evolution level for a starter. Happens pretty early. Actually, when does Blitzle evolve? Cause that'd be... Yeah, I know. There's one recently I taught to, is Aqua Jet physical? I want to say it is. There's the one move, yes, Aqua Jet is physical. There's also the tail move that Voice of the Line can learn that I'm blanking on. Aqua Tail, is it? Is it literally just that? Yeah. Yeah, that's also physical. But Blitzle evolves... Spellpedia. 27. Oh, you literally said it. I meant to. I may have had the my finding a little browser window over the chat because I'm a genius. Oh yeah, though, Crab Hounder. I'm surprised Dive is physical, but I guess it makes sense. You're just cannonballing directly into the enemy. Around Pinwheel Forest, many Pokemon use moves to inflict problems such as poison and paralysis. If anything happens, let me know. I mean, honestly, pretty useful to have her. Oh, there's more. I assumed it'd just be this little crop of grass, but let's check it out. Who are we gonna get? Ooh, I mean, for type coverage purposes, this is, like, bad, but, like, maybe. Yeah, getting Dino. Dino. I'm a clown. I see GE and it fucks me up. On the one hand, it would suck. On the other hand, I like them. I like that line. I think they're neat. So... oh, that's the same. Do I risk it? This is the level where, like, you can just toss a Pokeball as the thing. I'll try it. This would be cute. But it's not especially useful. I don't think Nobunada is strong enough to KO a level 13 in one hit. Yeah, no. I would have been very surprised, but I am terrified of everything at this point, you know? Let's do the heal ball. We gotta use at least one of these on our team. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the fucking Lance's Dragonite thing with Hydreigon as well. It's like, they set that shit so high and then they get to the point of actually using it on a trainer's team and they're like, wait. Shit. 10 levels, yeah. At least the Dragonite thing was only like 4. I mean, I get it, because, like, in theory, evolution levels aren't, like, super exacting in universe. It's like whenever they're ready. But still. What do we do? What do we do for Foggy? What do I do for a name? Well, what's this boy? Vibrato, that's cute. That's cute. I'm doing that. Yes, please. I should, you know, there's a touchscreen for a reason. And I am not taking advantage of it. There we go. New friend! Time to train you. Alright, hope everything here is weak. There. Just another temple. You can do this, buddy. I mean, probably a good idea. Oh, you are just gonna use the same thing. We're gonna have some fun. Wait. Huh? You had a Persimberry just on hand? Oh, okay. Prepared for the mirror match, apparently. Oh my god, I forgot there were even, like, weaker Dragonites on his team. Well, apparently Supersonic isn't gonna work. $5 versus 60. Yeah, and this one gets stronger only if others use round, I think. Gotcha. 21 levels difference. Lance, what are you doing to those Dragonair to get them to evolve so early? Because I don't think it could be healthy. Why do you get to use Supersonic, but I don't? That's just confused RNG right there. At least it didn't actually make Vibrato slap himself in Confusion. Honestly, like, complaints aside, I barely ever actually have that happen. I have, like, knock on wood, reasonably good luck with Confusion. At least as far as, like, hitting itself. Dragonair can evolve with the wings big enough. Oh. Yeah, so something with that. He's doing something. He's feeding them good food is what. He's richer than random 10-year-old from Pallet Town. Therefore. I'd hope to heal. I wasn't anticipating that I'd run into another Pokemon in 2 steps. I don't trust. Hoofed up, yeah. Wing steroids. It's Ernie! It is, though. You're right. It really does look like Ernie. Now we just gotta find Bert. Well, but we can't. Bert is, exclusive to... yeah. Pokemon Black. Sock and Throw are fun. I like their designs. I feel like I literally just have not seen them since, Gen 5. I think they were in the Sword and Shield, at least, but... I'm not, like, super attached to them, but I do think they're funny to look at. And that's, like... What else do you need? Fuck! I walked right into that. What just happened? I was distracted by the joke. What happened? What did you use? No, it's not your fault. That's me for not paying attention. What? He was about to go down in like 2 hits. That's well. So, what? Huh? Oh, it was fucking Bide again. I am so used to not even paying attention to Bide. I hate Bide now. I hate Bide now. I hate Bide now. How powerful is Bide? I know it's a move that takes time to charge, so therefore it should be powerful. But it's so ridiculous. Oh, wasn't it? Yeah, twice the damage received and it got like half its health done. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm full of hatred for the world, but mostly goddamn Game Freak. Yeah, it just the fact that it doubles it. Fucking Game Freak. I'm upset now, man. Come on, Hoofda. I'm so excited to use my funny little zebra. And now I just have 2 water types. Am I ever gonna be allowed to have more than 1 Pokemon? No, they're on vacation. They're just taking a break. Don't worry about it. I am... Oh my god. I can't describe fully the way I feel. Goddamn fucking Bide. Wait. Nope. I was like, wow, I can just go straight in. Well. Yeah, run from grass types. Noted. Agony. At least I'm past the grass type gym later. So there's that. Although, 4 times a week. It's... Yeah, not yet. Yeah, right, ground type. It does get that in the later evolutions. I forgot about that. I am not gonna be... Like, I'm not gonna recover from this all stream. I'm gonna be mad this entire time. Because of fucking Vide. Evil ass move. I never think about it much in the actual game because I'm like, oh, whatever. You know, it's a move that charges up. You can just, like, beef them before it happens. Underestimating that shit this whole time. I did not fail the encounter in the cave where you fought Team Plasma. I did actually pretty well. I survived. No one died there, so I call it success. Oh shit, that is a separate area, isn't it? I kind of just left. I don't recall, I'll double check that my Pokemon, you know, I don't have anything specifically from that cave, but I don't think I don't. I feel like I ran into something there, but I don't remember catching anything. And surely, because I didn't do anything after leaving. Oh, you're right, sturdy. Ooh. Well, let's go take a look. I don't need you to say that every single time, but thank you. Wait, what's that item? Heather! Yeah, I'll see. I'll make absolutely sure that I'm not being a little cheater here and getting more than one Pokemon from the same zone, but... I think I just blanked on it. I would be screwed, you're right. I'd be dying. Cause like, what? Where are you all from? Route 1, Dreamyard. Right, I got one gift Pokemon. Dreamyard. Route 3, yep. Alright, let's go see if we can get a Roggenrola. I feel like it's just a foregone conclusion. I'm sure there's other Pokemon in that cave. I'm gonna get a Roggenrola. No complaints, I like the little rocks. It's probably a good thing to have a rock type, honestly. Especially one with sturdy. Considering how things are going. Rockenwool and Woobat. I would not complain about a Woobat. It would be less useful, obviously, but they're cute, so that's fine. Ayo! I forget what type other than flying. Were they psychic? Cause Swoobat. Let me check real fast. If it'll load for me. Yeah, that's psychic type. Hey, that could be fun. What level do they evolve as? It's a high friendship, right? So I just need to, you know, beat it a lot, like right now, immediately. I'm sure I could manage that. I mean, realistically, I probably could. Interesting that I'm not connected to the internet now, apparently. I was last time. And I certainly am now. It just doesn't believe it. No signal, you're right. I mean... field models are cute. I'll happily use them for half my team. Just look at this little guy. Just bull. Zubat, you're right. You're Zubat now. Cupid is adorable, though. Man, Man, I gotta go with the cute name. Little guy. They're so small. Also never use this Swoobat, despite loving them a lot. Damn, out of the cave, no signal still. How could this happen? He flies, he has a hard thing. Yeah, you're right. It's a cute name for a Swoobat. Oh, this would be good for training the weaker ones. Let's do this. At least to get Cupid up to level 14. Watch out for Blitzel. Ew, you're right. Oh, and especially Patrat. Gonna target you first, buddy. Sorry, not sorry. 50, 40, Blitz special. Forgot you don't even have a fourth move. Bide, yeah. Yeah, honestly, these are pretty good. Quite nice. God, having a fighting type move is amazing for early routes. Can't believe it. Can't believe Cupid could even consider. It's always so funny that that's an option, because, like, I know it has, in theory, strategic potential, but 99% of the time it's just like, yeah, attack your teammates. Have a little fun. Fuck around, maybe. Be a little devil. Yeah, oh, fuck! I don't trust RNG. I'm gonna switch to you. None of that's good! Well, just don't give me Blitzels, please, please, please. I know you like to taunt me with the Pokemon I lost, but... I feel like... I don't deserve that. Hopefully it doesn't take too obscenely long to get to 14 off of these, but... Oh, level 10 should be fine. Good to know. Yeah, I forgot. Sometimes Pokemon don't have same type moves until a little later. We did run into that issue with Hoofda, actually, if I recall. Oh right, using a fire type move on the bird. It's the color scheme matched to the you know, typical what I expect of a normal type. It's a bird, obviously, but like. Now, I don't think I'm gonna get through this without an encounter, so. There it is. Yeah. Razor Shell is really just wet cut, isn't it? Cut, but making water. I think it's the same power. Even. Moist cut. Better not be. I wish there was the dark grass over in the right before the forest, cause that'd be more useful level-wise. But I don't get to have that. God, I'm so weak to electric types right now, though. Bad time. Suffering only. Okay, you're level 10. We can do that. We're good. Actually, is Cupid... Does it gain Psychic type on him? No. Already has Psychic types. Gets a stab. Don't say those things to me! It's using charge. Hey! Got confusion to proc. Which is good, because look how little damage that should do. Hey, thank you for the host, Cosmic. Let me refresh. Mix it up, apparently. Good to see you. Hey, hurt yourself. I shouldn't say that. But that is what I'm hoping for with confusion. Nailed it! It's so much nicer to train over there, though, because there's an immediate healer, and I can't afford to... I can't afford to not. Can we make it 3? We'll see. We'll see if I just completely have to restart. I'm not gonna lie, obviously, if that happened, it would be a little bit good for me, but also, I'm stubborn and I want to try and accomplish in this run, regardless of the fact that I'm doing very poorly right now. Could add a full team, but no. Yeah, Wolf Boy, you're not wrong. It'd be a good idea to just restart to that point. Good thing the electric type gym isn't for a hot second. So I'll hopefully have some more options that do decent against electric type by then. We'll see! Crap, Vibrato is out, but that's fine. Ayo! Big beefy. Okay, yeah, they can train together. That's fine. Oh boy, that's right. We may have gone through the grass type gym, but that's not the end. I'm really gonna be leaning on Cupid. So don't beef it, buddy. Really, I just need to find a focus sash. You know, I think that'll be somewhere in town this early in game. I think I can find that just fine. Assurance. Ooh. Forget the exact mechanics of assurance. Let me check that shit. I want to say it gives extra damage on, like, if they're gonna switch out, but I might be thinking of something else. Target dollar is taking some damage on the same turn. Attack power is doubled. Ooh. And you do move slower, so... Oh god, ground dives. I mean... At least I have type advantage. My controller. We'll see. We'll see if I survive that long. Really, Trial by Fire starting my Nuzlocke journey with Pokemon Black. Well, Pokemon White, rather. Excadrill! That's right, yeah, part Steel type. That'll be fun! That'll be so fun. Looking forward to that. Hey, Lenora, let me off easy, please. Well, you see, Steel is tough. Then definitely never rusts. That doesn't exist. It's fine. I do wonder if it has something to do with, like, it's alive and somehow it not being technically actual steel, therefore makes it. I don't know. I don't know. You would still because like rust is. There's no good reason. I guess if you just accept that the kind of steel that steel type Pokemon are made out of, which isn't a metal at all, but actually flesh, just doesn't rust. How does that work? Well, don't worry about it. Level 11! Bye! Ah, couldn't get away! Oh, you do very little damage. Actually, how many potions do I have? Because, like, I don't want to have to keep doing this. 14? Yeah, nope. Let's just do this. Please, no more level 11 Blitzel. Oh, he's had... Huh. I sure as hell didn't remember that. Asher type variety. Melmetal. Yeah, that figures. Legendary. Well... Is Melmetal... I don't think Melmetal... Is Melmetal considered a legendary? Ash, brother. Oh no, I think you gotta try out more steel types. I think you're missing out. And I don't even use them regularly, so I can't talk, but also... They want to go for a particular brand for Ash. Only ever used one fairy type belt. That's surprising, honestly. I would have thought they'd have tried to market that heavier with him, but I guess they would have given all those fairy types to Serena. Cause girl, right? Oh, Mr. Mime. Was Mr. Mime a fairy type then? Like, depending on when this would have taken place. I always forget that Mr. Mime is a fairy type now. I keep trying to hit it with Dark Timu's Journeys. Okay, yeah, then yeah, fairy types. I feel like I should use Cupid's turn for healing. Nope, not Pokeball. And you can kill. I should watch more of the current season, honestly. I enjoyed it, what I saw of it. Oh, I wish you were faster, Vibrato. I really do. Yeah, I might as well use the potion now. It's literally 20 damage down, so... How much does that do? 8 damage. But with a crit, could kill. And I have learned to expect that at this point. Granted, even with as much health as they have, I'm pretty sure a crit would still kill, but there's only so much I can do. Oh, mostly water types, what do you know? I guess it makes sense as a pairing with, like, his main Pokemon being an electric type. So they would just land on that a lot. The more you know. And then fighting types are, like, cool. So they want the protagonists to have a lot of them. Oh, yeah, yeah, because Lucario is a steel type, correct? Yeah. He's got a little type variety. Ish. What? I'm sorry, 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 what? How do you have... Hold on, let me look at Lillipuff's Learn Set right now. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. No! At level 11, a Lillipup knows Leer, Tackle, Outer Sleuth, and Bite. And this is looking at the, specifically Gen 5 learns that egg moves. Yep, Thunderfang. Does a wild Lillipup know Thunderfang? I get the appeal of of having wild Pokemon learn egg moves, but what? I don't... Come on. This isn't Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, man. You can't just spring that on me. Come on! I feel slighted. I feel so slighted. Whoever made these damn games, you are godless. Hey, why? Hey, why? You're about to use... Yeah, I am legit screwed right now. Hey, I'm suffering.
I ate this food.
But I ate those food. Nothing. I can't even... I can't even use Lollipop for grinding now, because... any one of them could know Thunderfang. It's not even... Hey, Parfield? Hey, Parfield, what you doing? Are you good? There you go. Parfield came just decided to hang out. Actually broke Parfield. Like, this ain't even me at this point. The Bide thing was me. This ain't even me at this point. This game is like after my ass. I know I'm not
I'm a
good
gnome, and you've been gnomed.
I know you're numbing me, but who's really numbing me? It's Pokemon White. I need to restart, unfortunately. I think you're right. So much has happened. I was mad about Bide, but at least I can blame myself on that. Because, like, I should have known. I should have noticed. Should have been paying closer attention. Specifically the one egg move that they can potentially have. That would ruin me. All of my Pokemon. Come on. I am going to save a save state just so you know I've like... I don't think I'm gonna use this file. Oh, that's cute. The save state thing is rainbow. But... I feel that doesn't. I don't remember. It's like LR starts luck kind of deal to... Let me check. Because this one, I think, was the game where they stopped, like, giving you the new game option. Or, like, you have it, but you can't save. Sees Dead Cupid? Yeah. Great memories, right? Great memories. In theory, I could keep the save and just make save. Or, like, you know, not delete this one if I really, really wanted to. Simultaneously hold up the start select. I know why it's that complicated. But it's so much. Oh, not start and select, just select. There it is. Oh, here we go. Wait. I thought that would be the default option. I don't read, apparently. Salute to our fallen soldiers. But also, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Is it really okay? Yeah, unfortunately it is. Never done this shit before. I do have a cat on my lap, so I can half stretch right now. He's very lonely. And also very stinky. I don't know what that's about. Redeeming the save now. Yeah, save. Well, you know what we're gonna do. How do I... hotkeys. General hotkeys. Fast forward. What do I want to do for that? I'll set it to be the same as Citra. Imagine doing my first unlocking randomized. I think I would have died before the first gym. Realistically. Lol, boy, default option. Well, I do want to try that at some point. Should we do a funny name this time, perhaps? Why does N call you baby girl? Baby girl! Maybe... That is tempting a little bit. First wild Pokemon Rayquaza. So true. Could be another option would be to name myself like Bianca to make things a little confusing. I wish the limit wasn't so low because it makes it hard to do like really good shit. Limiting my creativity. For fucking real. Oh my god, my brain has nothing for ideas. Should I just go for Parfait again? Perhaps I just am Parfait. Or... Yeah, there's not enough space for Parfield even. Man... Parfait. LOL Japanese games with the character limit unchanged. Introducing me to my friends. Happy called Bacon, please. Epic deserves better than that. I like a little piggy. Snappy called salad. What on earth would Oshawott be? Nice! God. I think I am going to use tapping though. Little piggy. Quite like it. Let's go! I'm sure this will go fine. What could happen? More firefighting starters. So true. Snivy move rocks like. I almost wanted it to happen just because it'd be funny at this point. Aw, hello, thank you for the cheer. I'm going to need that luck. Thank you very much. I think for this one, this isn't especially exciting, so we are going to fast forward through it. It's literally just spamming tackle. Just so say it's run 2, so true. This is run 1, this is, you know, I'm going to get through it in my first try. Oh, Bianca. What you think? Heyo! Sidmoka Raid! Let me give you a shout out! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just restarted my Nuzlocke because I'm a genius. But I hope you had a good stream! Oh hell yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Are you playing the DLC? I still need to try that actually. So true, Wolf Boy. Literally just, yeah, replay the first run entirely. Except now I have a Tepeg. Hey, that's my Pokemon. Hand it over. That's one of mine. Yeah. Yeah, they had some good shit for the first wave. Cause we already got a coconut ball, right? Wanna say? I'm holding out for Waluigi Pinball, of course. I can't remember whether or not that's been confirmed already. But I need it. Hell yeah, nice watermelon. Hey, Natsumoka, thank you for the follow. I need to get, like, a better capture card so I can actually go back to streaming Switch games, because I would love... Lord Hissington, thank you for the follow as well. Waluigi Pinball or Riot, it's the best one. It's just the best one. I'm really attached to Mario Kart DS in general, because it was my first one. It's either that or Wii, but I played a lot of Nintendo DS. I'm pretty sure our Tepig is male, yeah. Hey, Capri Pug, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Pumbaa. Not good. Don't forget your quest transceiver. The way she says it feels contextually as, like, I'm supposed to be reading that like someone in our world saying, don't forget your cellular phone. The Woobat. And pork. Of course. Yeah. Check on Bianca, I know. She's here, right? Oh, they're Pidove and... Pidove. At daytime. Interesting. I never play Pokemon during the day, so I wouldn't have known. Also, my fast forward broke, actually. I'm holding it down right now. It's not happening. I just sleep at bad hours. You see, I sleep in past noon. That's the life I'm living. You can imagine how much suffering I go through when I try to play Animal Crossing. Also sleep at bed hours, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't matter when, it's bed hours.
Killpocalypse.
Killpocalypse. I hope that doesn't happen this run. Happened last time. Yes, 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 yes. Look at it go. Look at its little sprite. Look at you go. He's twerking. God, that's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby. No, I understand, Mocha. It's like that for me whenever I raid as well. So get you some rest. Thank you for the raid. Family of da baby. Yeah. Pork rind. Pork rind would be good. My heart can't handle giving my little piggy food names though. Pulled pork. I just like, no, that's not food, that's my friend. No matter. Actually, no. And she does not take no for an answer. Leave home. Well, I don't really want to. I mean, even when he's a massive pigman, he's still a baby. In my heart. In my soul. That's what matters. Shoving me out the door, what the hell? It's interesting that town maps went this long. I don't remember if it was a distinct item in Sword and Shield, but like a physical map. That's something your mom hands you in the Year of Our Lord. When was Black and White released? That could work. That could work, Wolf Boy. We did. Oh, yeah, good point. She tells us to grab her phone first and then gives you a map. I mean, I feel like the map is probably because like I mean I know why you were having to hand a map back in like gens 1 through 3 arguably, but I think the explanation would maybe be that like you can take notes down on it and like you're going on a long journey on your own, including walking through forests and shit. So it's good to have like a physical map. But it still seems kind of silly. And also, like, what's with the, like, icon for that? I feel like that must be a Japanese thing, because, like... Is that a map? Ooh, hell yeah, Water Bomb. I know how to catch Pokemon, don't worry. I've been through this before. I can show you the icon as soon as she lets me go. Oh fuck yes, Garfield real. Yeah. We've been through it. We've been through it. Please. I'd like to catch a Pokemon. Please. Because I'm so antsy to do this. Thank you. But also, the like little icon for the town map. Like, what is that? What am I looking at there? I guess it's like got a little case. Isn't it a flip phone? I could see it being a flip phone, but I feel like why would like a separate? I guess since you've got like a watch rather than a phone. Yeah, it does seem like a map or DS style thing, and it's not uncommon for them to just model shit after the DS. Like all the Pokédex designs, which are cool. I quite like them. High-tech flip phone? Yeah, because it's got a map. I get a rat. What will a baby do? A baby will do... I feel like... Because, like, what did I name our Patrat the first time? Patrat, don't mind if I do some Soju Watermelon. Did I not have a Patrat? I feel like I had one. But I guess not. I did have Kitty. Yeah, from Route 1. Huh. At least I have Bide, right? Not like I really want to, you know, risk using that. Oh, you know what I'm remembering? Well, what you had said. Name, if you get a Patrat, name it Remy. The first time around. Joe Biden, God. Is there, like... What's the word for, like, a baby rat? I can't remember. I mean, I suppose it would be on brand to use the wrong word? Searching for who asked. A pup. Huh, the more you know. But I've already got a puppy in the last run. Good night, Kazik. I could do puppy too. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Which now I can actually do because, Cat just left. Electric Boogaloo, so true. Not easy. Fuck around. Thanks, Lollipop. Okay. Get destroyed. Oh, Kitty's back from the grave. From vacation! They just went on vacation. Sorry, kitty, but I mean, wild Pokemon don't die when they faint. It's just your own Pokemon. That's how I think about it. But also, not me, though. Because I'm special, and my Pokemon just go on vacation. They get, like, injuries that are bad enough that they can't, you know, participate in battling for the rest of the game. But, you know, they eventually recover. I just think of, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. In the way that, like, if you let a plot-relevant character die, they didn't die. They're just like, oh, they're just, like, injured, and they're just gonna sit in the back for a while. Don't worry about it. You fucked up majorly, but it's fine. And that's just... you just have to accept that you let... actually important character die. Baby learned Ember, but yes. But more importantly, we need Puppy 2 to level up, because you're level 2. And that worries me immensely. Watch one of these fucking Lillipup no Thunderfang, because, like... oh, this one's level 4, don't like that. Realistically, it should be fine. Oh yeah, I have never played Valkyria Chronicles personally, but yeah, the usual, like, if you fuck up and let story characters die. Asset. Yeah, I don't want to keep going because of the defense drop. Because, like, I know that, like, Baby couldn't, knock out, Puppy 2 at level 6. So I was like, it should be fine. But with the defense drop, yeah, that's enough to get worried. What could happen? Oh my god. Can't believe it. I forgot the EB. Forgot the Electric Boogaloo. Gotta give the full title. EB is like Esquire, you know? It's like a title, but at the end. Puppy duh. If I get... next Pokemon I get, regardless of what it is going to become Kitty Duh. If it ends up being an actual cat, so be it. But... Puppy duh. That's what it sounds like, isn't it? Hey, why don't I have running shoes yet? I'd like them, please. Please? Mother, running shoes. Mother, please. Mother. I'm going on a journey. You gave me a town map already. That sounds like a time. That's a lot. At least you're only level 3. Can't lie. Part of me a little disappointed to have a fat rat over a Lillipup, because, like, there's no bad Pokemon designs. There's no objectively bad Pokemon designs. I think they're all perfect, and I think they're all good. And every Pokemon has their favorite. I'm not really a fan of Patrat and Watchog. Please. Yes! That was way too risky. But hey, sometimes risk is rewarded with a experience that isn't split between two Pokemon. So, you see. Hachimuncher, though? I just look at Watchog and I'm like, oh, you look like a little bastard. Like, Watchog doesn't look like a cop, but Watchog looks like the kid who grows out to become a cop a little bit. No hate though, there's no bad Pokemon. There are certainly Pokemon I dislike though. Very few. Very few. Yeah, that's Patrat and Watchog watching me do some dumb shit in Pokemon White. Like risk my Watchog's life unnecessarily, or Watchog, Patrat. Hasn't evolved yet, although when does Patrat evolve? So I feel like it's fairly early, but I don't remember. Somewhere in the 20s? That is level 20. Right on the dot, so probably... Yeah, I mean, definitely should have a Watchog before the second gym. I'm gonna be real. Assuming I live long enough to do so, Puppy 2 is probably gonna get replaced real fast. Not because I don't like Watchog, but because I feel like the usefulness of Watchog will have elapsed the moment I get my 7th Pokemon. I apologize. But I don't know that there's a lot of Watchog can do that would not be better than type coverage. Realistically. I guess Watchog... It does learn Dark-type moves. Yeah, I did have, a total of 6. I did notice. Oh, yeah. So by the second gym, I might be able to replace Puppy 2. It really depends. Like, if Puppy 2 does genuinely have, like, something that's really useful for the gym battle, then, like, obviously I'm gonna use it. But if not, then... apologies, Puppy 2. Sticking around in case I need ya, but... that's about it. Thank you for not attacking this turn. Wait! No, we're fine. Hey, level 5. So you should be fine now. Right? I'm still gonna grind more. But... it's something. I so fucking wish I had running shoes. Because wow, this grind would be way more, you know, survivable. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. So yeah, definitely. I mean, like, Hyper Fang, depending. Like, when do you learn that, buddy? Because there's no way it doesn't. Hyper Fang is level 28, so level 21 for Super Fang though. So that could like theoretically be useful. And if I need like a sacrifice, don't tell Puppy to. I can't do that. I can't. I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. I do care for Puppy too. It's not like that. Rock and roll and timber. Yeah. Forgot you could get timber over there. Also, timber would be useful like long term because, you know, the 3-stage evolution and all that. Unfortunately, fully evolved, it's a little ugly. Oh, right, it's a trait evolution. So no, I couldn't actually evolve it all the way. Sad. No link cable in this game. Why do I have a baby out? Oh yeah. Boulder is also a trait evolution. They like doing that for this gen. Same with Tepig. Could you fucking imagine? Oh, you want to evolve your starter, huh? You want to fucking evolve your starter, idiot? Trade it. Really, I should have been swapping in a baby after Puppy was done training all these times to save time, but... You got friends. Then they put, like, someone in the first town who's willing to trade your starter for someone else, and you're just like, well, it would evolve, but I wouldn't get it back. So you just have to suffer with that. Damn, the crit, though. Good job, Puppy 2. I understand why starters are always, you know, level evolutions that are around the same spot. Yeah, the fucking Everstone Haunter. Rude ass. Evil ass. Like, come the fuck on. Really gonna do that to us? How mean can you get? It does make me very glad that I have a good friend who I can trade stuff with, because, like, when I got a shiny Boldore, if I knew no one to trade with, well, realistically, I could trade with myself once, Black and White 2 came out, since, I have multiple DSs. By multiple, I mean 2, but... Yeah, trade evolutions. Anyway, I was gonna say, I understand why they use, like, basic level evolutions for the starters, because they're, like, the intro, you know, and they want to get you used to, like, how game work, and make that easy so they can guarantee you have it fully evolved by the end of the game. But, I think it'd be cool if we had, like, stone evolution starters or something at some point, just to shake it up a little. Yeah. But yeah, so true, so true. I was gonna say, yeah, I had the original like Fat Dios and the hinge. The hinge. It still worked, but the hinge. I think I still have it somewhere. And then I got the DSi. I skipped over the DS Lite because they're, you know, it didn't actually do anything new. It was nice. It was a cute little handheld, but you know. Oh right, Eevee was Eevee and Pikachu were starters technically, not even technically, like literally. I forgot about that. But yeah, they stop you from actually doing so. Stop you from evolving the evolution Pokemon. I do understand why that was. Because A, it was an, you know, a remake of Pokemon Yellow, and that, you know, you couldn't evolve Pikachu because it's the tie-in to the anime, and that Pikachu didn't want to evolve, so why would yours? It's still a little stupid. Cause, like, man, it's a stone evolution. If someone wanted to, like, mirror the anime by not evolving their Pikachu, they can just, like, do that. It's not even like Pokemon Yellow did the thing that Let's Go did, where it makes Pikachu, like, really busted. But... he touched it, why didn't he evolve? That's a good point. Maybe it's like an arcane focus in, like, fantasy terms, where you have to, like, actually focus into it. Take in the energy of the evolution stone. I don't know. I would not be surprised if the anime has already shown that Pokemon just need to touch the evolution stone and that's it. But they did it again. Anyway, what I was gonna say, I think they should have still let you evolve it, even though it's like, you know the point is that they're a cute Pokemon, and also it's reflecting Pokemon Yellow, which is reflecting the anime. But it's the evolution Pokemon. Come on, and the evolutions are cute, and the Raichu is cute. Raichu is cute. Oh. So it was like a plot point that it touched the Evo stones and nothing happened. I guess that is like the equivalent of pressing B when a Pokemon's evolving. Like that. I guess I can just like say no. Raichu Chungus. I like Raichu a lot. I want to get more attention, but well. Anyway, I think Let's Go would have been better if you could have evolutions and Raichu. The Eevee's B button is stuck, that's it. Can't believe they didn't realize this. It was that easy. I need to get back to playing Let's Go Eevee at some point, because I got it used for... I want to say, like... price 2/3-ish? Which, you know, for a Pokemon game, is decent. And I'm glad I did, because... I don't enjoy it. Like, it's really cute, don't get me wrong. I love Eevee, I love a little baby. Yeah, that's a fair point. You would just get way more out of Let's Go Eevee. But honestly, if you could evolve them, I would have been tempted to pick Let's Go Pikachu. I think I ultimately would have still gone with Let's Go Eevee, but I like Raichu a lot. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I just didn't really have fun with Let's Go. I'm gonna get back to it eventually because literally no reason other than Meltan. But I mean, you know, it'd be cool to unlock the other outfits. But also, like, I'm just like... I haven't even played that much of Kanto. I'm still tired of it. It's like, it's very basic, it's boring, I don't have fun with it. So, going to play a Kanto game that's like really simplified as well was like... It just kind of sucked. But yeah, I played through a decent chunk of blue. I played through Leaf Green. I never, like, I got far enough in Soul Silver to get to Kanto. But I did that so long after Soul Silver came out that I wasn't, like, super invested in it, and I still haven't, like, finished it. And there's also all the grinding you have to do for, you know, the jump from Johto to Kanto. That makes it... Ugh. I'm probably fine at this point. Level 6 and level 7. I want there to be a new Eevee evolution, so I hope that is what that's leading up to. Maybe I should watch Journeys. I do have a break. I did take a week off of work. But I did that so I could get some stuff done. Like, mostly to rest, but also so I could get some stuff done. But Pokemon, though. What if I... Not like I couldn't just, like, watch shit, you know? When it comes out, because it's Pokemon. Hyvion would be good. I want... Personally, flying. Think it'd be cool. It's Hyvion! Yeah, you know, never mind. I think Bug-type Eevee would be cool, too. With that being said. I know, like, there's, like... It does all the special types from before the physical special split. Which is less relevant now, because, that happened. And, Fairy, technically, we don't know what it would have been. We know what it would have been, but we don't know. But, like, also... Swarmion, there we go. Also, I think, who cares? We should just do evolutions of every single fucking type. Not all at once, because I feel like they would suffer both in attention and, like, quality if that happened. But, just Eevee with funny balloons to its back. I want to see it. I want to see it. I do want there to also be a normal type evolution. I know that gets, like, brought up a lot. But, like, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I'm not satisfied with just having Gigantamax Eevee. As cute as it is. Get a town. Get a trampoline and a slingshot. Trampoline bad, perhaps. Perhaps that would make it worse. Maybe just get a big mattress. Are you? You're not a trainer. They wouldn't have a trainer. It's 20 balloons. Good point. Good point. That would, well, if you just do well enough with the slingshot. If you just gotta try. You gotta believe in yourself. That's all it takes. I think they should give us Drifteon and have that be the Eevee equivalent of Surfing Pikachu, because, like, they're making Eevee equivalents of everything Pikachu has at this point, right? They're making them equals. So clearly, maybe Eevee can survive in space. No one said that space in the Pokemon world does not have oxygen. Or that even humans in the Pokemon world need oxygen to survive. I can't remember all that we really know about space in the Pokemon world. I would not be surprised if it has been established that humans in the Pokemon world do need oxygen to survive, and you don't get that in space, and blah blah blah, you need spacesuits. But I'm so used to video games just being like, fuck it, whatever. Although that tends to be more so the case for the moon. Like, the moon just, like, apparently has an atmosphere. He just gives you a warning of how many Pokemon they have. This is supposed to be a competition. You thought it was Gen 4? Yeah, fair. I mean, it's a mythical, so, like, if you didn't get the event, it's easy to miss that it even exists. Plus, like, the Deoxys location in Gen 3, you don't see unless you get the event. Meanwhile, Gen 4 literally has the meteorites in, forgetting the fucking town name, but the Malian's town. Driftveil. So, but yeah, Slugma is also, yeah, that one gets me as well. Slugma and Skarmory. And, Smeargle a little bit. Slugma Dick. But part of the problem for me is that I didn't really play Gen 2. Like, I've told the story on stream before, I think, but, when Heart Gold and Soul Silver originally came out, I had ordered a Japanese copy of Heart Gold because I was used to seeing all these, like, Japan exclusive Wi-Fi events that I wanted to, like, take advantage of. So I got it in Japanese and had a good time with that. But by the time it came out in English, I still wanted to, like, you know, finish it, I think was the thing. It was either that or to, like, busy with another game. So my sister asked if she can borrow Soul Silver, and it's like, yeah, sure. But then she doesn't get done with it until, like, after, I'm pretty sure, after Black and White came out, at the very least. It was a while. It was, like, multiple years. So by that time, I had, like, fully, you know, gone through Black and White. As like, I was, like, invested in that. And trying to go back a generation and play a game when it wasn't, like, current, and the thing that my friends who were into Pokemon were also playing at the same time, and, you know, new and exciting and all that. Oh yeah, she does, like, I guess she's just like, yeah, Bianca, go in. I'm sure she'll be there. Slugman Hunter, you can only get in Kanto. Huh, I didn't know about that. Also, I also associate Houndour and Houndoom with Gen 3. But yeah, like, by the time I went back to finally play Soul Silver, I just could not get invested, unfortunately. I still need to finish, I mentioned just earlier, but I still need to finish the Kanto segment of that, so maybe at some point. I did just finish Brilliant Diamond, and I'm gonna, like, chug through the rest of Legends Arceus. I mean, I'd like to, you know, enjoy it, but you know. Waiting for the one I actually think will do well. Took me a second. Yeah, oh, Bianca. Yeah, I mean, Brilliant Diamond. I played through, I want to say the first 3 or 4 gyms of Brilliant Diamond, slowly after it came out, and then kind of fell off of playing it because it's, you know. Then Legends Arceus came out. I took a little while to get started with it, but I finally did. And then, I think, yeah, after the, Shaman event happened, I think was when I, like, I was just like, man, I need to go back and, like, actually finish this shit. Especially since, like, there's stuff with, Brilliant Diamond now that ties into Legends Arceus. I mean, it's the other way around, you know. Legends Arceus unlocks stuff in Diamond. But, yeah, like, I played through... I'm in the... I think I'm still in the second area of Legends Arceus. I'm at, like, near, I think, where the end would be, but... I think, like, I just did the, the only term I think of is Totem Pokemon, which is not the same thing. But the you know, the big boss for that area. 4 days for Brilliant Diamond, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I am not very far into Legends Arceus. I did play a good amount of it and did enjoy it, unlike Brilliant Diamond. But I figured, like, I just should go back and finish Brilliant Diamond and then, you know, have that all cleared, you know, I can do the events as they come out. Because, like, that's part of it, was I saw the Chairman event come out and I couldn't do it yet. I wasn't far enough. Yeah, if I had been, like, less of a bitch with using max revives and potions on Cynthia, I would have lost. Everything else was stupid easy because of experience share, but, Cynthia is as difficult as ever. Honestly, the Elite Four, level-wise, worked out really well. I think it's literally just that Diamond and Pearl had a shitty level curve, and they didn't, you know, I don't know, just bring it more in line with Platinum for the remakes. It's sad. Because, like, the Elite Four felt good. I felt. That Milotic was awful. Trying to take that shit down, man, I had a grass type, I had an electric type. It still sucked ass. It was so bad. You know what sucked? Aside from Cynthia, though? Flint's goddamn Drifblim. That shit does not die. It's awful. But yeah, like, the challenge level for the Elite Four felt good. And I wish it had been like that more towards, yeah, like, earlier on. Because, like, I started to feel the, challenge on some level when I got to Candace, like, a little bit. Only in the sense that, like, my Pokemon were taking, like, decent amount of damage. I think I had one Pokemon faint. And it's sad that it took that long. Yeah, like, the Elite Four teams were genuinely good. I wish they had used Flint's Platinum team, just so they would have been mostly fire types, but Drifblim was so, like, annoying that, like, I have to respect it. Yeah, Drifblim can't do damage is the thing. It has, there's, like, one new move that it had. I'm trying to remember. But it was originally a, it was exclusive to Morlul. I picked up on it, like, I went to look at the, moveset from the original, because I was like, I don't remember this move even existing. And so, yeah, they actually... Strength Staff, that's it. But yeah, they did change it a little bit, and, like, man... They did good. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp. My Pokemon, every single time, just, like, immediately, or, like, pretty quick, even when it wasn't immediate, got rid of Will-O-Wisp because of, Affection. Which, like, was useful because Drifblim's fucking annoying, and getting the attack debuff sucked. But, Man, there are definitely a lot of times where I was like, man, I should have died to that. I went into here to buy potions, and I autopiloted over to here. Yeah, that Drifblim sticks out in my memory. How many Pokeballs do I have? Get a couple. Otherwise, though, potions, baby. But yeah, that Drifblim was made to just be super annoying, and I respect it, but man. Although, funny enough, it ended up being his last Pokemon for me. I mean, Baton passed once, but it didn't, like, pass on anything particularly useful. So, like, it tried to use Baton Pass at one point and couldn't use it, because there were no other Pokemon. The Fire-type specialist, who only has 2 Fire-types. Really, I don't get why they didn't just bring in the, like, Diamond team. I mean, the Platinum team. Because, like, I mean, I do. Dupes rule. Because this would be really fucking boring. I honestly wasn't mentally prepared for the fact that I'm, like, getting a new Pokemon in this route. Man, the goddamn... I didn't remember until the encounter started. The Rat Pack. This is a powerful brat, though. Like... Aww. If you get a crit... I don't like how this is going. Beefy ass. Let's see if we can get something, you know, that isn't a veteran. It's so true. Another kitty! Another puppy. But it's low level, so we're gonna have to grind your levels up a little bit before we do anything with you. Right! Type effectiveness. I could lower its health more, but it's not necessary. Therefore... just fucking spite me. Yeah, I didn't forget it was Dark type. What I forgot is that Dark type is not very effective against Dark type. Which I should really assume, even though not every type is like that, but... still. Why do we name you? Puppy 2, 3, rather. Jeff. Oh yeah, he's named Jeff. Why the fuck not? Fuck around. And back we go for heals. Could we have the Pokemon Center, like, right here? I think that'd be cool. Yeah, the baby naming thing went out the window real fast. It's more fun this way. We're free. Free to do whatever we want. Nothing can stop me. Except probably everything, really. Do I want to train Jeff over here, or do I want to train Jeff back in Route 1? I feel like probably Route 1. Jeff a little weak. Yeah. At least until level 6, probably level 7. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, that feels better. But still, the fact that you're even doing that much damage. Not a lot of experience. That feels bad. Okay, see you, Wolf Boy. Thank you for the help. I'll try not to let Jeff die. Or any of them. We'll see. At least Lollipop isn't as beefy per attack, probably. Oh, you're gonna lower defense. What could happen? Certainly not a crit or anything. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be enough to kill. A brand new team by the time Wolfboy gets back. So true, Elo. I think we could pull it off. It'll be a brand new team because we'll be so much further in the game, you know, and we'll have replaced everyone. Because I'm so smart and I can do these things. You get barely anything out of that, don't you? Switch training might be better. As annoying as it is. So let's do that. If I just had access to the ID now. That'd be nice. But we don't get that until after the next gym. Actually, before. I think we can still leave. No, actually, I think the exit is blocked before you get the first badge. Oh, Stinky's back. Why are you so stinky right now? Little man. This cat. I mean, Jeff, do you think you can handle this one? Let's find out. How much damage does this do you? Decent chunk there. Decent chunk. You are the same level. You're from this route. We all knew each other. Had the same training routine. I just feel like, in theory, should be fine. Now, how much is 23 experience points? Right now. A reasonable amount. Level 7! Don't kill anyone. I'd appreciate it. Oh god, you don't do much damage. Never mind, that's like 7. The crit. 2 crits wouldn't happen in a row. Heyo, though. Got it. Hey, Jeff. Please be low level because so I can... Thank you. Because I wanted to be able to switch out with Puppy. Well, yeah, let's try Puppy. See how it works. I mean, I'll take a Growl over a Screech. Better to lower attack than defense. Oh, but you're gonna spam it though. Use the fucking Dark type move again. I'm so used to spamming Bite. Oh, okay. Nice crit. Good too, because this is gonna be really low damage without the crit. Could you stop? It's technically advantageous, but I really just don't need any more of that. You'll battle me, I think. That's my impression. Now, Jeff, you're a level higher. I mean, living. And only using Growl, so, like, there's that. But yeah, like, personally, because Bite and all that are such common moves, I've grown used to using them as, like, essentially just, like, normal type moves where it's just like, yeah, if I don't use Stab or, like, super high damage, I'll just use, like, Bite or something. Old standby. Yay, assist for all the double battles. I was hoping to leave, actually. I don't trust that you're not gonna kill. I really forgot somehow how bad encounter rates can be sometimes. Hey, you have Runaway! I should check what abilities you all have, actually. That'd be useful. Somewhat of a clown, but mild-natured. Burn raises speed of all items used. Right, obviously. Blaze, always. And Runaway. That's very useful. Yeah. Yep. Wild Pokemon. About to kill. But yeah, no, I'd been playing Pokemon MMO prior to, like, when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl had come out, and it was like, it had been a while since I played a game, the Pokemon game in general, but, I mean, the last one I'd played would have been, Sword, which would have just been the DLC, where you're exclusively in wild areas rather than in routes. So, like, I kept getting Pokemon like super fast. I was like, man, this must just be Poke MMO. No. The real games are exactly as much suffering when you don't use a repel. It's just torment. And you know, speaking of other Pokemon games I'm playing, for as much as I did just complete spaces, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. I think it's 100% accuracy, but anyway, I'm still gonna be going through a lot of like doing the fight area story and event mods because I don't know, a completionist or something. Really out here. Really makes me wish that the Pokemon Home had updated to be compatible with Brilliant Diamond because part of the fight area, the not battle frontier, in order to access it, you have to have the National Pokedex unlocked. And if I could just transfer in my Living Dex, which I made for the express purpose of not having to catch every Pokemon every time a new game comes out, because I want to just like catch the new ones, and not all like 300, you know? I like catching Pokemon and all, but I don't necessarily want to go through the entire, like, 9 yards of completing the Pokedex every single gen. Especially, like, redoing stuff I've technically already done. But can't use that. It's great, too. I completed my Living Dex in Gen 6. And in Gen 7, they removed the National Dex. So I don't even get to see the fruits of my efforts in game anymore. It's so... like, I had started working on it in Gen 5. I just, like, decided, you know what, I don't... you know, I want to complete the National Dex, and then, like, be able to just, like, do that every single game without putting in, like, 5 million hours. So, you know, I got together all the Pokemon I had and started breeding out everything. But I didn't actually finish it until Gen 6, because that's just a lot of work. Little did I know that, it's a bit late. Yeah, it would be very useful if it was still relevant. But at this point, Living Dex, I guess, isn't, like, not really necessary anymore, since... as far as the National Dex is concerned, that's just on Pokemon Home. So, like, you only have to get every single Pokemon once, rather than once per gen, like it used to be. It is still useful in completing regional Dexes, since obviously a lot of Pokemon are brought back. And particularly now that, we're doing this thing where, like, we get X amount of Pokemon available each gen. Useful for, you know, getting all that, including the ones that are only transfer. But still, you know. I entirely understand why they did that. I think it's fair. There's nearly 1,000 Pokemon. That's understandable. But it's so disappointing. Maybe I should just complete the National Dex in Gen 3. I hate how much I'm considering that, genuinely. The hardest part would be getting the Deoxys and such. But, like... I've already, like... I went through Ruby a couple years back, and I made a point of getting a Milotic, which was suffering a little bit because of, you know, internal battery is run dry. I've tried replacing the internal battery once, and I only succeeded in, like, getting the message stop appearing. Now it's on my copy of Emerald. Maybe as wise and knowing adult, I'd be able to make it work, but... I mean, maybe one of these days I'll try that. The batteries do last a shit long time. So... And thankfully it's hard, if not nearly impossible, to fuck it up to the point of, like, boosting your save. I don't... As far as I remember, anyway. Ah, maybe. Anyway, it was hard because there, you know, you only get so many berries, including, like, not only can you not grow berries, but all the, like, people who give you berries, like, random berries every day, that doesn't work. So I ended up having to, like, soft reset for specific berries from those people to make sure I had enough to get the, beauty stat maxed out. Or, like, I think it needs to be maxed out, but it might need to be, like, just really high? I don't know. Point being, I have done the, like, hardest part of completing a national park in terms of, like, non-legendaries, non-mythicals. In a game where the batteries run dry. Probably. There aren't, I don't think, any time-based evolutions in Ruby and Sapphire, except for, Umbra and Espeon. And that can be accomplished literally by just playing XD, which I will gladly play XD like 5 times for that shit. Best fucking spin-off. Don't at me. Or please at me if you agree. Because I'm right. Love that shit so much. I need to play Coliseum. I keep saying this, but I need to play Coliseum at some point. But, actually it was, like, more recent when I grew up, you know, playing Pokemon games, and was already actively playing, but, and when I was playing them actively enough to know, like, oh, hey, there's a new Pokemon console game. But, yeah, I've only played XD, but I like it a lot. Only red, yellow, and Arceus, huh. That's an interesting selection, honestly. Had you, like, played it, red and yellow closer to when they came out, or did you play those, like, years after the fact? Just out of, like, curiosity. Because if there's, like, a several decade-long gap between when you last played Pokemon and now. Gotcha. That must have been an interesting transition. I mean, like, you hadn't played Pokemon since you were a kid, so, you know, there is that, but, like... Oh, yeah, back when it was battery-powered. I'm a baby, so, my first game console, quote-unquote, was... I think the DS. I think we got the... I got the DS, and then we got a Wii afterwards. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because I got the DS back when the, it was still the GameCube was out, but not the Wii. I got a DS with Nintendogs when I was a kid. And that's how I got into video games broadly, I think. I might have played, like, PC games before that, but I was, like, pretty young. Yeah, I got a DS, and I quickly got into Pokemon because of a close friend. Yeah, but the first game I'd gotten since Diamond and Pearl weren't out yet was Sapphire. I don't actually know, because, like, I want to say, I think Emerald possibly could have released after the DS came out, but I don't think it did. I'd have to check. So I don't know actually why I got Sapphire first, but I did. So yeah, I started with Sapphire, played through that, got Leaf Green, did that, Emerald, then finally, you know, Diamond came out and I started playing the game sets that came out. Got a GameCube, played XG, blah blah blah, the whole deal. That's how my whole thing went. It was, I got a DS early enough in its lifespan as, like, someone who would very quickly become a Pokemon fan that I own Pokemon Dash, so if that tells you anything. That was not a popular game, and not for no reason. It was cute, but, it was definitely very much the, like, oh shit, we got a new handheld, and this one's got a touchscreen, and we should release a Pokemon game for it, but what the fuck do we do with the touchscreen? You swipe it a lot to make the Pokemon run? It was interesting with the way it linked into the GBA games. Yeah, starting off the game system that had a backlight to it. Yeah, no kidding. I did later on get the Pikachu edition emote advance because lol, being a Pokemon fan. But that too, because that was the SP, so it did also have, it was the later model SP, so it also had the backlight. And then I found my college is a free shelf, right? And I went to the college for like a high school program for a bit, and someone put their fully functional GBA SP, but it was like the first model with the front light on there, and I absolutely grabbed that shit, which maybe like maybe a little shitty when I already had one, but like I wasn't even sure if it would work. Didn't have a charger. But lo and behold. Yeah, no. I have tried playing a bit on the other GBA, and yeah, even with the front light, it's not great. I had the luxury experience with the starting with a backlight. Don't know what you have till you have it. Although you kind of do, because the GBSP you could just like pop it on and off. I remember the ads for that though, in like Nintendo Power, showing off how bright the screen was. Imagine trying to advertise handheld off of that today. It's got a backlight, so it's really bright, like... I sure fucking hope so. I don't want to play this game by streetlights. I do remember doing that, though. Well, I think it was, like, more so reading that I, like, did by streetlight. Which wasn't good for me, because even today I still get car sick sometimes. I can't handle, like, a ton of reading. But only sometimes, like... Sometimes I can, but... Other times my entire body's just like, what if you died if you tried to read? I don't know, this car's like moving, I don't like that. Why did I use bite? It's so automatic for me. Man, thinking back to all that. I'm not sure. I want to say the first game I would have gotten for GameCube though was Chibi Robo, so not actually Pokemon for that. But that was a good game. I took a lot of my like initial video game recommendations from the one friend. So that shaped my preferences a good bit. Just a little. Yeah, no, I've loyally played Pokemon for every single generation ever since. For better or worse. At least with Legends Arceus, things are looking up in terms of, like, gameplay creativity. And, like, hopefully, like, the, Sword and Shield DLC did really good with the wild areas, so hopefully, Violet and Scarlet, it'll be more interesting. Just all throughout the game. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, like, the evolution from 8-bit to VR, yeah, no kidding. I'm still a little baby, clearly, but even seeing the evolution of, like, having the Pokemon games I played get remade, you know? I mean, like, for as much of a leap as 3D Pokemon was, yeah, going from Ruby Sapphire Emerald to Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire wasn't like, whoa, technology. But I mean, part of that's because Game Freak's kind of behind the times. But it does give you such a like a stark comparison, because it's literally the same game. I need to do more VR shit, honestly. Got a Oculus, and I did have some good fun with that. And I need to explore more, see what else sounds like I can do on that. And maybe eventually do a stream, because that could be fun. But yeah, no, like for as limited as this, VR is exciting. It's interesting to see the like things people have built for it, especially now that people understand like what they can do with it, what limitations it has. More so, it seems like. You know, less of like viewing it as like, wow, it's just like, I don't know, Sword Art Online, Tron, whatever. And just, you know, different input style. I think. Even just using it for like social experiences, I guess, is cool. Video games, man. Technology. Bullshit. Hey, level 7. I want to get them to level 10, I feel like. I mean, maybe by the end of this route. Maybe get Jiff to level 8 and then move to the next area, because I feel like at that point I'm gonna be at the point where it's gonna be suffering to try and level past levels, you know, 8 in terms of just experience output. Because there are some level 7s in here, which obviously has been good for that EXP, but it's mostly level 4s. 4s and 5s. Can't remember. I think there's like 1 or 2 trainers on this route. But it's also very early, so... I'll say as well, it's interesting, people often, I saw described, the Pokemon remakes, but recently, obviously, and really just particularly because of the dedication to making it one-to-one, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but all of them, as, like, being what we imagined the games as, like, what they felt like to us when we played them as kids. And it's always like... Definitely feels true, because, like... I've gone back to the other games and been like, oh, yeah, huh. It was like this at the time. And I just kind of forgot about it. And they're still, like, very cute and charming for, you know, being what they are. But there's definitely, like, you know, looking back at Diamond and Pearl, I'm like, oh yeah. Like, that's what it looked like and not, like, something closer to what I'm experiencing right now. Yeah, like, they age pretty well, because sprite work, man. It's like, really good sprite work. But, like, I remember just, like, the other day hitting the, oh my god. Not the Elite Four, but the fucking... the Pokemon League in, Brilliant Diamond. And, like, just going around the outside of it, like... like, thinking, like, this is, like, what I remember. You know? Like, this doesn't feel like, oh, wow, it's what I saw in my childhood, but, like, upgraded. It's like, this is just what I remember from that time. Like, the sole difference is like, oh, you know, I know it didn't, like, fade out in the distance. Like, some, like, minor-ass detail like that. It's a weird thing. Ironically, I think Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Gen 6 in general, aged worse than, Gen 3. They're very cute, don't get me wrong. But it's like I felt the difference going back from Gens 7 and 8 to 6 whenever I, like, occasionally wanted to do something there. And a lot of it is the difference in proportions, but like it feels very much after having the comparison of like Gen 7 and 8, where say, you know, all the trainers are like not chibi on the overworld, among other things. It felt a bit more like an awkward middle child. Whereas like Gen 3 is enough like it's aesthetic. Like it's not done for the sake of aesthetic, obviously, but yeah, I mean it is to a certain extent, but like also technological limitations and limitations of what Game Freak can do, really. But like there is a smoother like experience of like, oh yeah, this is just a game that's made use with like pixel art rather than, oh yeah, this is a 3DS game from whenever Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out. It's a weird thing. I did enjoy seeing Hoenn in quote-unquote HD as someone who grew up with that and is really attached to it. But it is interesting experiencing it now. One thing I really treasured, though, about Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is that you got to fly around the region, like, manually. Like, that was cool, and, like, as someone who grew up with it, I've naturally, like, got a really good understanding of where everything is, because, like, you know, child brain, you take in stuff easily. I've got, like, a really good mental map of where everything is. So getting to actually put that into use and be like, oh, I need to go to this place, and immediately being able to navigate, because, like, I know the place but like the back of my hand, is, like, it was cool. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, VR, yeah. Please. Maybe a bit of a waste, but I just don't want to go back again. Quite literally, the one thing I wish would have been different with regards to that feature is just that I wish Latios and Latios's Mega Evolutions at least look different, if not, you know, just weren't used for that much. I get it, obviously. It's the big thing. And, you know, the idea is they're, you know, using all their power to zoom you around super fast. But Latias being one of my 2 favorite legendaries, and like, I like how it looks in its normal design, and as much as I like purple stuff, I'm not a huge fan of the megas. Like, they're fine. So it's like, man, this is such a minor little nitpick, but I wish I could have used this feature with it just being like a regular Latias. Across all the gens, it is either Latias or Azelf. It's like between those 2. I'm attached to Latias because of Gen 3 reasons, but also I just think it's really cute. But also because of Pokemon Heroes, best movie. That's like, I obviously watched a lot of the movies as a kid because I was obsessed, but like, that's one I was like most attached to that I remember best. It's like good memories from that, and also like, it was the Latias. Latias is the one I picked in Gen 3 when it you know, asked you which one you want to catch. So you got, you know, the memories of actually having cat in the games. Not like I ever like used that Latias, I don't think, but I don't know, it's cute. I like it. I can appreciate Latios, but you know. I'm also biased towards girls. So that might have something to do with it. But also Azelf is like adorable. I like his design a lot. The Lake Guardians in general, I quite like. You're gonna use Bide. What do we got to deal with that? This would be funny. But I think I just need to take care of you as fast as possible. Let's see, are you gonna use it? No, tackle, alright. Let's see. Try to think of like what other of the legendaries are favorites for me. Because I like Jirachi a lot. All of the like Pixie legendaries are... That's just for me. I like the little babies. I have simple taste. And it's small? Small little babies. Anything cute. Which is why I'm always conflicted about evolving my starters. But aside from that... God, I have to like mentally sort through. There are a lot of like more like cool, like pretty legendaries that I'm a fan of. Like Articuno and Cresselia aren't like massive faves, but I do really appreciate them. They're neat. I like them. Right, yeah, you're not actually gonna fight me. Well, I just said I like the Pixies a lot, but I guess they're all mythical technically. And not legendary. But like, you know. So I guess my favorite mythical would be Jirachi. It's got cool lore, also. I think it's interesting. Shaman would be reasonably close second, though. Because Shaman's adorable, and I like Skyform a lot. It's fun. Just a little guy. Well, it's just a slightly bigger guy. But, you know. I do appreciate Deoxys thanks to Destiny Deoxys though, even though it isn't really my typical type of like design that I get attached to. But also it's fun in Delta episode, how they use it there. It's an interesting Pokemon in general. I really liked how it was used in Gen 3 originally, where like the forms were different sprites for each game, because it's like there's no real... I don't think there was a gameplay effect, but it was interesting doing it that way. Like, actually using the different sprites between games for something. We got that a little bit with, I think, Arbok, where the patterns change between each game. But that, like, Deoxys is the only one that's, like, really significant. I can respect why they changed it to be, like, just, like, separate forms later on. But it was cool while it lasted. Nah, I'll keep Jeff out. Really, the line between mythical and, legendary has been blurring ever since they made Deoxys available normally anyway. Because, like, you could still, like, define it as, like, available only through events in its original original game. But, man, it's so, like, it was already, like, arbitrary. I think it's weird that they distinguish between, like, legendary Pokemon and basically legendary Pokemon, but you can only get it through Wi-Fi events. I don't know why I initially was just gonna say Wi-Fi. But like, it's a weird distinction because it means nothing in universe. And there's no, like, actual explanation for, like, why they would be considered anything different from one another. Jesus, thanks, cool. Lovely crit. At least it didn't kill. Because, like, the only other classification I can think of that's like that, where it's, like, out of universe only, would be, like, first partner Pokemon. But at least that's something that's, like, distinctly, like, it makes sense to happen as like, a classification that only exists out of universe. Whereas in universe, it's more just, like, a general term, if anything, referring to, like, the first Pokemon you had. And that just happens to be, like, one of a set group for, like, the players of the games, therefore. It's a nitpicky thing, but, like, there's always been, like, Barbie that's, like, a little bothered by that, 'cause it's just like, man, that means nothing. You can't just say that. I can't remember if there's a battle there or anything. I don't think there is. Girl, come on! I don't... I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew I shouldn't have just gone to the town. I was like, man, you know, I don't think there's, like... I think there's, like, a little event, but I don't think there was a battle. Oh, fool that I was! If this was just one generation later when they just healed their Pokemon up for every battle, people got annoyed about how, particularly in Gen 6 onward, it's been happening since Gen 3, but in Gen 6 onward, your rivals have been really nice. I like that they heal you before battles. I think it's cool that you don't have to worry about being blindsided, because, like, it's funny sometimes. As, like, Also, thank you for the villager. It's funny, like, once or twice as, like, this dude's a dick. Like, I think Blue challenging you near the end of Victory Road stands out. But, like, was that the case? I want to say that was where that worked out. But, like, you know, it's... Obviously, it's, like, especially bad in the instance of a Nuzlocke, but they don't have to give a shit about that. That's fine. I think it was a good move. Cause, like... I don't want to have to be paranoid all the time, you know? Keeps you on your toes, I suppose. For better or worse, it is far from the biggest problem I'm gonna have to worry about in this game. Beautiful. 1 damage. Fine. Yeah, potion. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. That's great. Hell yeah, Monster Hunter though. Oh, did you see that there's a big Capcom sale on 3DS? There's a bunch of Monster Hunter games for like $5. I mean, it's on 3DS, so it's like, you know, but like, they got that, they got Ace Turning. It's got me looking, I will say. I don't think I'd get Monster Hunter myself. I still need to play more of, oh my god. Second most recent Monster Hunter game already, okay. You're set then. I don't need to worry. I don't need to advertise to you for Capcom. Well, I am going to consider it a little bit, but I am looking at it as the Ace Attorney games because I've been like on the edge of like getting those for a hot second, but yeah, part of me wants to get Rise because I know it's more active than I'm totally blanking on the second most recent one's name, but you know, it. Because I got that one because I had, like, a little bit of experience playing it, but there's not a lot of people still playing it, and I need help. I'm just a little baby, I don't know what I'm doing. Let me just load up my Steam library so I can actually see the title. But it was the most recent one when I had originally played it. That lasted. I took too long to jump on it. Actually, you know, I should probably check how many Pokeballs I have. That's a little bit important. Yeah, let me get a couple of those. It was World. That's it. It's also like I'd seen a friend play it before, so it's like that also got me interested. But yeah, like I played a bit of it and I did do like a couple missions with other players, but it took so damn long to actually get people. Ooh, I might take you up on that. At some point, whenever I get back to playing Monster Hunter. Anyway. I don't know if the Dreamyard person is there before you've actually seen the little event where they're like, hey, you should go to the Dreamyard and get a monkey. You're just gonna trust that they are. I don't know why I'm saving. Force of habit. Great! Love to train with you. Cool. Not like I was about to get a new Pokemon that's gonna spend some time training, you know? That's fine. It's a good habit to have. It's just kind of useless in the context of Nuzlocke where I can just save state. But it's a good habit to have. I mean, theoretically, this shit could crash at any moment, but I sure fucking hope it doesn't. But yeah, save early, save often. As they do say. Yeah, you got growled a couple times. You're not gonna be able to do too much. Oh, Jeff. Oh, my boy. Oh, boy, so far. Already half my team. Are you just gonna keep spamming that? Like, A part of me does respect the, just growl at them until they can't do shit strat, but I would rather you not. It's a little annoying. I'm pretty sure she's the only trainer in here. Nope. This bitch. Now your goals to outperform gym leaders. You're in the first gym town, buddy. So I suppose that's a good way to start. Although I don't have any badges, so I suppose I can't talk. Trying to shit talk like I've done anything. Okay. Okay, I should have known that wouldn't have killed. But we're fine. Was this the Patrat that killed? I don't think this is the Patrat that killed anyone on my original team. But every trainer with the Patrat I see, I have to wonder. Oh, bitch. With the flinch. Another one. I'm gonna send out a baby. Wow. Perfect. I mean, it does over half health, so I suppose that works out just fine for me, doesn't it? You have more Pokemon. I didn't, like, look, because I was like, oh, you know, beginning of the game trainer, 1 or 2 Pokemon. Literally, it's right on the screen, but somehow my brain was just, I'll just ignore that. It's whatever. I can deal with a Lillipup. You get RNG on burns or something. Oh, shit, he identified me. What the fuck am I gonna do? A. Now let's get our water type. Wait, no, it would be a grass type. Passage. Your Passage just, or your Tepig does not do well against water type Pokemon. Yeah, not wrong. Why, yes, I do want to name my little monkey. Another boy. Little plant guy. Little pal. This is a little pal. What more do you need? I love to be motivated with the potential of actually having some type variety on my team this time. Maybe I'll actually keep it. What level actually? 10. So I should still grind, obviously, but it's level 15. 15 would suck with the level of the wild Pokemon around here. I'm gonna check though. What level are these guys' Pokemon? Cause that would be useful to know. I let it up Ceylon because his was the only name I could remember. Pansage is level 14. Ooh. I assume it's all the same. Let's see here. But yeah, I would be fighting Cress, who has a level 12 Lillipup and a level 14 Panpour. Yeah, so I want to get everyone up to at least level 15, which will suck, but what can you do? Suffering only. I don't think I can leave yet, like I said, but I will double check. It can't hurt. You will let me pass. I can do whatever I want. You're not the boss of me. You're not my dad. What a colonel you are. Right, yeah. Trainer school. Not like I'm gonna challenge him yet, but I want to at least see if there's like funny little dialogue for if you got the monkey first. I want to read about nothing. I don't want to learn. Hope your Pokemon aren't too high level. Because I kind of did this without thinking. At least you only have 2 of them. So like what could happen? Oh yeah, he learns about items from here, and then next time we see him, he's like, hey, you should take these Chesto Berries. That's character growth, baby. That's an arc. There are a lot of different moves. Hundreds. And yet here I am using only one of them. Thanks for lowering defense. You know, that's what I did right now. I don't think Jeff needed a lot of defense. Oh, that's worrying to have you do that twice. Oh, I don't like that. I think Jeff could withstand a hit with 2 of these, but after Ashwa does that a 3rd time, that'll be it. It might not kill, but it's dangerously close. So it's time for Puppy! Puppy 2! Patu! Patuib! Putt-putt! Got him. You thought you could get me by spamming status moves? Watch me get your ass by spamming sand attack. Unless... well, I'll leave you out. Yeah, he's out here telling me to use items, meanwhile, clearly I didn't dig that in. He probably withstand another hit, but I don't trust it. Feeling a little gun-shy after that last run. Not gonna lie. Nothing is worth the risk. I'll simply stay in my home and never leave, and I'll become the Pokemon Master that way. I'll just read a lot. I'll learn. I am actually gonna do that, you know? I don't think I'm ever gonna actually use a Oranberry manually. Little pal probably gonna be one who wants to have it. Because, you're gonna be fighting the most. Baby is probably fine. So, Puppy and Jeff, I think. Especially since I'm not really gonna be using Baby for the gym battle, so... Let's heal real fast, though. Alright, let's go and let Ceylon be like, oh wow, you already have a monkey? That's so cool. We can against fire type Pokemon. But I forgot he doesn't. Oh, he probably just says like, hey, go get a monkey if you don't have it, but otherwise just like whatever. You're doing fine, clearly. But yeah, I can't even train over here. Because that shit isn't available until after the gym, I don't think. Because I think... Fennel does live here, but I'm not sure... You can probably talk to her right now. No, never mind! She has a scary look on her face. I love Fennel. We love women in STEM. Oh, what's over here? I think there's just an item down. Oh, right, 2 of them. 2 of them! Hey, we get to save some Poke. Hey, things we'd actually be using. My phone needs to charge. Hold on. I have a cat on my lap, so it's hard to reach down and grab that. But I did it. Are you proud of me? I accomplished so much. Got it. We're fine. Crisis averted. Swear if any of these goddamn Patrat use Bide, I am going to break something. Except I won't. The game will break something and it'll be my heart. I'm too much of a weenie to actually break anything. At least Jefferson, you know, taking too much damage now that it's all 4 levels above, but still. Ooh. Don't like how small that amount of experience was. And how much damage you took from one battle. Oh, buddy. I mean, what? Because you're... 14 defense, 14 special defense. Meanwhile, your defense is, like, not that much lower, and yet... And yet, here we are. Here we are in hell. Fighting level 4s. At least you're almost level 10. Not that that really matters. But, you know, grinding about to become marginally easier for you. Nice crit! Technically would have been more useful on maybe one of the level 7s, but I'll take what I can get. Oh, Poppy. And Poppy. So sorry for what I have to do. It is interesting that the first gym has a level 14 Pokemon, when your Pokemon are almost certainly not going to be level 14 by the time you get there. I know it's because it's supposed to be extra challenging. But that's a big one. I suppose it's less of a big deal in a regular run when you can just, like, deal with Pokemon fainting. Actually, does Pansage already know Grass type move? Vine Whip, okay, yeah. I figured probably because it would have been weird if, especially for a Pokemon they'd introduce this generation in part to be, you know, teach you about properly type triangling. Be weird if it didn't, but... Technically, they would still be useful even if they took until a later level to learn on-type move, just because they'd die less easily to that type, but... Still. Oh god, yeah. Imagine if you bought Giovanni right at the start. Even, like, level adjusted ground types, And, like, when you're that early into the game, in terms of just, like, you've been through one route. Would've gotten beefed. Aw, thank you, Lynn. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. There is also, though, if Viridian Gym had been available right at the start, there is the benefit of, like, you've got at least, like, 2 different places to train. I can't remember. I mean, Viridian Forest does get unlocked pretty quick, but that's also partially because you can't do the gym. But yeah, no, Earthquake against any starter, like, even if you have Squirtle or Bulbasaur in this instance, it still has so much, like, power. I might be a Psyduck, honestly. I think that's accurate. On some level for me. Please, 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 more level 7s for me. Because that feels good, actually. That feels like a reasonable amount of experience. I'm sure there's like a million, like, Fire Red Leaf Green hacks that are like, you know, shake up where your starting point is or what have you. Gym order, everything. I think that's what would make, like, Kanto enjoyable for me. I might want to try one of those sometime, if such things do exist, but... Crystal Clear, yeah, one of these days. One of these days. I've heard so much good about Crystal Clear. Got no choice. It's funny how much worse Mide would work out for me than the wild Pokemon because A, their fire power is low, B, they use a lot of status moves. Okay, valid. Johto's good. For as little as I played any of the Johto games, I like the feel of Johto a lot. It's cool, it's interesting, like... I don't know, something about it. There's a lot of cool, like, cultural features. And it's interesting seeing what they, did with the region once they got past, like, the first set of games and had done all the, like, basic stuff and needed to do something, like, that felt different. Because part of the problem, for me, with Kanto is that it's, like I said, very basic. It's, like, it's very default. It's what you would expect from the type of game that Pokemon is. So it's not really interesting. There's some small parts that are, like, interesting enough, like, not to be generic, but, like, the graveyard, for instance. Lavender Tower. Forgot the name for a hot second. But yeah, Lavender Town in general. Generic pick, but, like, it is honestly neat. I need to listen to the Game Corner song again. It's been too long. But, like, I mean, what else? Like, it was interesting enough having, you know, you run into the 8th gym first, and also the entrance to the Pokemon League. Like, that was cool. A lot of the rest was very, like, and here's the town where the grass-type gym leader is, you know, like, I like Erica and all, but... Granted, like, it isn't, like, the most, like, basic, obvious town for, like, a grass-type gym leader, but, like, still. A lot of it felt samey. That's enough of me complaining about Kanto, though. Johto, like, they leaned heavy into, like, culture, it feels like. Culture and history. Like, Kanto has that, but nowhere near to the level that Johto has. Like, Johto feels more, like, real. There's more of a sense that, like, this is a place that's a lot of history, that's been around for a while, people have been here for a long time. Whereas Kanto's like, you obviously assume that, but, like, it just kind of is. Johto feels very old in general, and it's cool. Like Goldenrod in particular stands out as being like the modern city in an otherwise like overall old region. Lots of history. See, Johto gives me things to talk about. So, like, and for as little as I've played it, even. So... I do think Kanto is necessary. As, like... It's like a very basic experience that's like... what Pokemon is boiled down that kind of needs to happen in the first place in order for anything else to. But, you know, as a result, you do get that kind of experience. Thankfully, like, it's really the only region that feels like that to me. The only other one that's, like, gets close in terms of being, like, for me is Kalos, which, popular opinion, I realize. But, like, also it's France. So, by default, you know, it can't be good. But Kalos still had, like, a bit of interest-ish? Oh. In particular, the thing that disappointed me about Kalos is that, like, the gym leaders weren't very memorable. Like, I remember Valerie and the Rock-type gym leader because he had neat hair. That's about it. Like, there is the Grass-type gym leader whose name I cannot fucking remember. Not like I can remember the Rock-types either. Who was so, like... Him and the Ice-type gym leader stand out to me as being, like, weirdly plain. You know? For, like, being the 6th generation of Pokemon, it's like... Wait, why did we just get, like, a very standard, like, pair of old dudes? Like, I don't mind the fact that, like... Oh, they had old dudes for gym leaders. Like, no, that's good. But, like, there wasn't much going on with them. Character-wise. That's kind of... At least... Fucking, I forget the Electric gym leader's name, despite that he was super relevant. There is, like, more going on with him. Since he had the technology, solar power... angle, which is cool. But those other two, they just kind of existed. Valerie was cool though. She's understandably creepy to a lot of people. She was cool. I wish we had gotten more out of Viola. Because having a photographer for a bug-type specialist is an interesting concept. But she was just kind of present. And often, like, the gym leaders in the league for a lot of, like, what make up the memorable cast of the game, so it stands out when they're not like that. That's something that Kanto did really well, I will say. Because, like, it's a basic set of characters, but they're all, like, really memorable and, like, they fill out their archetypes well without being too boring. It might just be, like, yeah... quote-unquote nostalgia, I don't know, but, like... And also the fact that, like, Brock and Misty are so relevant as characters in general, but... It's a good set of characters. I think part of it, though, to be fair, is that, like, they are basic, a lot of them, but, like, they were the first set of characters, so that's like fine. You know, they're setting out those standard like, here's the rock type gym leader. He's like this tough guy who's, I mean, that's kind of it. He clearly works out. Talking about Game Rock specifically. But like then if you try and go to 6 generations later and do that kind of thing, it's like, I kind of want something more. That's just my, you know, very intelligent thoughts on the originality of different Pokemon generations, but, you know. I'm thankful for the fact that, like, it is a rarity to the point that, like, Kanto and Kalos stand out to me for that reason. For being more plain and not very notable. Because, like, for as much as, like, exploring Galar wasn't very interesting. Yeah, exactly. They played into their strengths with the Kanto Gym Leader. Like, they worked well with their archetypes, and they felt very intentional in that. But yeah, Galar wasn't an amazing experience to explore. There were some cool locations, so it's better than Kalos and Kanto for me. But you know, a lot of it was like a little too straightforward. Or you got the wild area, the base one, where it's just like, it's cool for a bit, but then it's just like, wow, this is just kind of like a wide open circle, basically. Like, alright. But, you had a good cast. Like, I like the gym leaders overall. They're interesting. Like, it's possible I'm just, like, forgetting one or two of those, like, not notable for one reason or another. But, like, the level of involvement in the plot that so many of them had made them memorable, which is, you know, it's obvious to say, but, like, I mean, even if they hadn't been the Fairy-type gym leader, I'm bad with names. I'm very bad with names. She was, like, she had a cool design, she had a cool concept, she was fun. Like, even if she hadn't been, like, as relevant as she was, like, she's one in particular who stands out to me as, like, I would have remembered her beyond the point of, you know, the way I remember the, Grass-type gym leader in, Kalos. Erica? Yeah, I feel like Erica, and I'm just gonna look up his name so I'm not just saying, like, Grass-type gym leader from Kalos every single time. Kalos, Pokemon League. Ba-da-da-da. Where are we? I was hoping for the overall view of just the entire league, including gym leaders. That's fine. Ramos. I feel like Erica and Ramos provide, like, a good parallel of, like, they're both very basic options for, like, a grass-type gym leader. But it works better for Erica because, like, she is establishing, like, hey, this is what a grass-type gym leader generally, you know, like what you would expect from that kind of character. A grass-type specialist in general. and she does it well, and there's some interest in terms of like just the kind of atmosphere her gym has. Whereas Ramos is just like an old dude who gardens, which is fine, but like, what's that? Wolfric, that's the ice type gym leader. Like, he had some stuff going on for him in terms of character interest, and part of it's just like he's not my type of character, but there just wasn't much, you know. I think the best thing that we got through Sword and Shield is that the gym leaders all had this high level of involvement with the plot. To the point that a couple of characters, like our rivals, either became gym leaders after the fact or are like clearly... Oh yeah, both of them did actually become gym leaders. Like, the league as a whole felt more relevant other than as a challenge for the player. It felt like they matter more to the story overall. And you got a bit of that in Black and White, since they are all involved in the whole deal with the Team Plasma Castle, but not nearly to the same level. Hey, Carty! Good to see ya! Hope you're having a good day. I hope, like, in general, they follow that kind of thing where it's like, the broader cast, like, really matters? Rather than being like, hey, here's your basic introduction to this character. Once you move past this town, that's it. Because it's fun! And you ended up with, like... You know, obviously, Galar didn't really have an Elite Four. They had the tournament where you faced a lot of the characters you already knew. So you didn't get as, as big of a cast, but as a result, it was easier to get invested in each of them. At least that was my experience. I'm split on the whole, like, split version of gym leaders, though, because, like, I like the characters we got out of that. Like, Melanie and Gordy are fun. They're cute. But it sucked just, like, completely being locked out of, like, meeting a certain character because of the game I chose. Because, like, I liked B and, Gordy a lot. Gordy was, like, my favorite gym leader from Galar. But I would have liked to actually get a chance to meet the other two. At the same time, I can respect them having, like, meaningful-ish differences between versions that aren't, like, I don't know, just swapping out Legendary. Without it being, like, a ridiculous amount of, like, oh, you missed out on all this and this and this. Even Black and White were just like, on the one hand, they swapped the town that you could visit in, you know, I forget, White Forest and Black City. But beyond that, it was like a couple of word swaps, really. That's about it. So, entire character swaps that are otherwise inconsequential is an interesting way to go about it. Oh man. Wish I could have met those two properly. It'll be interesting to see if they keep up with the whole tournament format for Scarlet and Violet, because it was obviously done for Galar particularly because of the, like, kind of culture around how Pokemon League stuff works over there. The whole, like, soccer match type of feel to it, you know? And that's not necessarily gonna be the same in the Spain-based... Well, Spain, though. Literally, you could set something in anywhere in Western Europe and... like, making Pokemon League tournament the equivalent of soccer would work out just fine. It'll be interesting to see a whole new region and its culture and all that, because that's always like... New Pokemon are exciting, but personally speaking, I like to stay unspoiled on that, but also, like, it's cool seeing a whole new location. I don't know, exploring's fun. You know, it'll be interesting to see how they adapt Spanish culture to the Pokemon world and, like, what they choose to focus on. Not that I know a lot about that personally, but, like... There's a part of me that's like, I kind of wish they would have, like, chosen Mexico instead, but... Whatever. Like, if they're gonna choose a Spanish-speaking region to base off the game, Mexico or Spain, or not Spain, Mexico or Brazil would have been more exciting for me personally. Not that I have, like, a personal attachment or connection, but, like, moving to somewhere other than Western Europe a second time in a row, you know? I'm still interested to see what happens. Although, actually, like, we've got a game that's in France, we got a game that's in... I think Galar is just, like, overall UK, if I recall. Anyway, and now one set in Spain. Yeah. Granted, Mexico would also be in North America when we have this game right here, but, like... It's also very limited in scope. It's literally just New York, and even just New York City, really, but expanded into a country. Which is interesting in its own way, because, like, I've never been to New York City, but, like, my understanding of it is that, like, it's a lot of, like, diverse cultures packed into one city with all the different, like, bureaus and so on and so forth. So it makes a lot of sense to do that kind of thing, rather than being like, here's the America region, and here's the one New York City. Whereas you can, like, you can kind of get away with that. Oh, fucking the Oranberry. Well, whatever. You can kind of get away with that with France. Can't lie. As someone who's been there, you can stuff Paris into one city and have that be, yep, here's Paris. And like, it's fine. You ain't missing much. A part of me wants Endstream on doing the first badge again, just so I can have less, like, negative progress between streams. But grinding do be taking a while, so we'll see how I'm feeling in however long. Not that I have things to do tomorrow, but, like, I do have to be responsible on some level of my health, you know? But I mean, honestly, it is nice sometimes to just, like, do mindless grinding and talk about my feelings about Pokemon, which have been, you know, I've had the outlet of, like, maybe 1 or 2 people for the past, however long of my life. Grinding in a Pokemon game? Yeah, I mean, listen. You're not wrong. It is a little bonk-worthy. But my god, this fucking dude with his level 14 Pokemon for the first gym. This'll be useful. For later. As long as you survive until the second gym, you know, which, I mean, we're trying to do right now. Least favorite for the legendaries. Oh, you know what? I should just bring them up so I have, like, a convenient reference point. Because I'm sure, like, there's... I'm gonna say offhand, though, it's the Tornadoes, the Weather Trio. Like, man, I respect where they're coming from design-wise, but they're ugly to me. I just don't. I can't get into that shit. Cause, like, the majority of legendaries, like, I can respect. Those three, or those, yeah, those three. This fucking list it has it in, understandably. Oh, it doesn't even have it in fucking Pokedex order. They just separated out Tornadus and Thundurus and Landorus still, but specifically Landorus. Yeah, I just can't. I just can't with those. Aside from that, let me find the Gen 6 legendaries because I don't remember the names as well past that point. Because I know there's some Gen 6 to 7 that were like, for me. I know Heatran is like one of the ones that I'm like, on. Like, it doesn't... It's fine. But it's not for me. I didn't realize Detect is a fighting type move. Huh, more you know. Wow, there's not like a convenient image listing all the legendary Pokemon through to Gen 8. That's annoying. Whatever. I'm sure Bulbapedia has a whole page for that. I know there's something I'm thinking of right now, but I can't think of the name. For the life of me. Let's see here. I do like, is there anything new Yveltal? Yveltal is edgy as hell, but I think they're cool, conceptually. Sigurd! He's alright. Zygarde makes me sad. Because, like, I guess we finally got Zygarde's, like, moment in the spotlight, for Gen 7 instead of Gen 6, but it feels like such a, like... It felt so, like... What's the word I'm looking for? It's a consolation prize for Zygarde. It wasn't as good as, like, here's an entire game with Zygarde as part of the legendary trio it was designed to be a part of. Showing, like, what it was supposed to do, like, you know, stopping conflict between Xerneas and Veltal and, like, restoring order to the world and blah blah blah. I don't know. Like, we've seen that kind of story a million times from Pokemon, but, like, still. Aside from those... Yeah, Enamorus exists now, and, I'm just gonna be straightforward. I don't like Enamorus. I don't like looking at it. I can't. I can't. As far as mythicals go... Are there any that I dislike outright? Dendrosect isn't, like, for me, design-wise, but I appreciate it. I respect it a lot. Volcanion is the one I was thinking of. It's just ugly. I'm sorry. It's ugly. I can't... I can't get into it. I'm glad we finally have a Fire and Water type Pokemon. I say finally. It was revealed in 2015, apparently. Like, I was grateful to finally have that niche filled, I guess. But design-wise... Man... And Zarude is a little... I like monkeys. Zarude's a lot to take in. It's a bit much for me again. It's like... That's an edgy monkey right there. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, I have a couple that are like... I mean... Good for their fans. Zeraora is weird to me, I will say. I don't dislike it, but it's weird to me. It doesn't feel like a legendary for some reason. It feels like... I don't know, the equivalent of like a Zangoose. It feels like it should be just like a rare encounter. Or something. It's weird. It doesn't have a super appealing design by my standards. But... It's not on the level of the other ones where it's like, I'm like, I don't like it. But it also, like, another problem I have with Zeraora is that it came out so late that, like, it was hard to care about it. You know? It was just, like, sitting there on the back burner. We knew it existed because of, you know, data mining. But then it just kind of got dropped on us, like, however long later, and it's like... Yeah, alright. There it is. Volcanion was similar. Volcanion was worse also, right? Because, like, it took even longer, I think, for Volcanion to happen. Because it was in the data for X and Y, didn't come out until not only Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but, like, considerably later, too, than even that came out. So it's just like, yeah, we kind of forgot, but here it is. So it's... Not only do I not like the design, it's like it didn't come out for the longest fucking time, which sucks for someone who cares about completing the Pokedex. So it's like, I don't have a grudge against it for that, but it was definitely like, wow, you made me wait years for this, you know? I don't know, I hope we get another Fire Water type that's like more up my alley. Because it's a cool combo. My cat is zoomies right now. She's just gonna have to handle that herself. Fortunately for her, she can do that very well. Quite talented at that, in fact. She can be a bit of a loner. But at the same time, sometimes she's so fucking lonely and she's going to die. It's one or the other. I mean, she doesn't get, like, desperate like my roommate's cat, though. She just decides, like, I need company right now. My roommate's cat, though, will get lonely and will go out to where there is absolutely no one and yell. They're both not very smart, but he especially is really fucking stupid. Cats are better, you're completely right. I like dogs, I don't know that I ever own one. I'll be satisfied just like petting people's dogs on the streets. And visiting like my parents. I think the responsibility of taking my dog out for walks would be, among other things, like, you know. Aww, shoulder cat. Cozy up there. But yeah, I grew up all my life having, like, I've gone, I think, 1 year, so 1 to 2 years in, like, absolute, like, grand total living in any situation without a cat. My entire life. From birth. So, it's to the point that it's weird to me to not have one around. But yeah, among other things, it makes me very used to my lap fucking dying. Or my legs fucking dying from a cat in my lap at all times. Because I'm also very used to having cats who will just lay down and stay there for hours. And hours and hours. And I also can't sit in the same position for super long without my legs dying. Maybe that's a common thing, I have no idea. I assume it must be, but I don't actually know. But yeah, like... It's just a constant for me. She is just going for it. Having a grand old time. What are you doing over there? She's under my bed now and having a fun time, apparently. But yeah, cats also tend to like me a lot, which is like good. That's a good thing. but it means I get even more of the like cat laying in my lap for like 5 hours and destroying my legs experience. But also I got like this sweet little experience where I was like, my college had a petting zoo day, and someone had brought a kitten, right? I think foster, like they worked at a shelter or something like that. Anyway, the cat was going around like sniffing people's hands and like getting pets, all that good stuff. But then came to me and just like almost immediately just like crawls in my lap and lays down. And I was immediately told like, oh my god, he's never done that with anyone. It's like, yeah, that tracks. My cat, who was originally being taken care of by a couple friends, the mom had just like shown up in their garage one day, still pregnant at that point, I think. Anyway, I sit down, start like interacting with the cats, immediately walks over, sits in my lap, does not leave. I move to a different room, gets back in my lap, does not leave. I'm not sure what it is that I do. I've never like done anything intentionally to be a cat magnet, but somehow. But yeah, no. There are definitely a lot of cat toys under the bed. I know this for a fact. But yeah, no, my cat did that one. I visited them just intending to visit while they're still kittens. And I was like, well, she's adopted me. She hasn't done this with anyone else. And she's not leaving my lap right now. She clearly likes me. And it's like, I sort of wanted a cat at the time. I was considering it. But it wasn't like, I need a cat. But I was like, I would feel bad to just leave her at this point. I love her very much, don't get me wrong. But I need to establish how much, like, she adopted me and not the other way around. Like, I was not looking. I was just like, oh, I get to meet the kittens. Cool. And that was my sole goal. And it's so common for the story to be like, oh, I fell in love with the cat, and like, I liked her very much. But no, it was solidly the other way around. Wait, not the gym. I see a big... Wait. Am I a clown? I'm a clown. I'm a clown is what I am. This was the goddamn Pokemon Center. Anyway, yeah, no, exactly. Does not take much training for me. I can't bear to move. I feel terrible. Because they could never, you know, if I move even once, I'm a terrible person, clearly, and they'll never forgive me. My roommate's cat isn't very picky about that. He'll just get, you know, he'll settle right back down. My cat, hit or miss. But yeah, my cat adopted me. That honestly really tracks well for me in my life so far. That my first, like, cat that I owned personally picked me. Though, like, having your pet pick you is, like, the ideal way to be real. See, the experience is just, like, going... you gotta go to the shelter and just tell them to, you know, let them all out and let them pick you, you know? They'll definitely say yes. God, I have to imagine shelters get that kind of request all the time. It's like, I want to be chosen. Getting to the point where we're not getting much experience off this. I might have to deal with going to the gym at like... Oh, sir, you're meowing so much. Are you lonely? Dealing with being at level 11 if they're all consistently getting like fuck all for experience past that point. But I don't want to. I don't want to experience that hell. Sir. Yes, I heard you. You're gonna have to be patient. He's a needy boy. Yeah, at the very least I want to get them all evenly up to 11 before I end for the night. Because even if I end up, like, going from having one badge and being, like, a little further into the game to this, that's an improvement, to be honest. I have 4 Pokemon alive. They're at a decent level. I have potions. Like... How close are you? 119. I mean, hopefully we can get little guy to level 12 just through the gym trainer experience. And that hopefully would be enough to take care of the Panpour, but we'll see, I suppose. Usually I try to like not use the main Pokemon I'm gonna use for the actual gym leader, for the gym trainers, because it's like, oh, I want to spread the experience around evenly. But in this instance, no. The others at level 11 can handle, I think his other Pokemon's a Patrat, or no, Lillipup. The Lillipup just fine on their own. Unless it has an Elemental Fang attack. But what are the odds of that? I'm gonna check if it has an Elemental Fang attack. Alright, Crest, what you got on your team? Okay, no, just bite and work up. Alright. Yeah, though, because of the Nuzlocke, so they'll always have the shit that screws you over the most. You gotta assume they do. There is a part of me that wants to have another direct sequel like everyone and their mom does. Because Black and White 2, cool as hell. Very interesting to see the region a couple of years later and, you know, things like, hey, Aris became the champion and now there's a couple more gym leaders and all that. But thinking about the regions that came after this, I don't know that... I would have wanted to see Alola later on in time. Kalos and Galar, meh. I mean, Galar would have been interesting just because of your rivals becoming gym leaders, but... And that would have been the appeal to me, and basically nothing else. Just occurs to me as I'm thinking through, like, the different Pokemon games and, like, what I would be potentially doing should I survive a Nuzlocke through, White. Because I know now that there is, in fact, a tool that you can use to transfer save data, from, White to White 2 for the one Dreamworld creature. So, I, like, again, should I survive, I definitely want to do that, because it'd be cool. Magikarp only run, god. Not only would that kill me in the game itself, I would die in real life if I tried to do that. No two ways around it. It would just kill me. Yeah, no, once you get to level 11, its experience goes up by a lot. Yeah. So, I'm not gonna do the gym leader fight this time, but I will leave it to next stream. And then maybe I'll actually survive with all 4 Pokemon. Please, 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 please. I just think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to actually have a full team for the next gym. I know I've got, like, I could potentially have 2 Pokemon die and still have a full team, but I'd like to, you know, I think it'd be cool to have a choice. Think it'd be nice. But yeah, I gotta get some rest. Cringe and unfortunate, but true. So I'll switch over back to here, and I'll see if we can find someone else to raid. But yeah, thank you for hanging out as I mostly did grinding and restarted the entire run. Sometimes Pokemon. But yeah, it was nice rambling about my thoughts on Pokemon because I have a lot. I have a lot of opinions. I'm not gonna say any of them are smart, but I have a lot of them. So, I'll see you tomorrow night for some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which should be fun. Alright, let's see who is still up. Not a lot of people, which is surprising, because, like, even at 6:30-ish, I still would usually have a good couple people to choose from, but goddamn, the people you follow have, quite a good couple of viewers. Damn, like, a lot of them, anyway. People are doing well tonight. Like, even people who normally, like, aren't, I don't know, do well, but aren't, like, popping up this hard. But let's go say hi to Kai. As long as she's still gonna be streaming for a bit. I gotta wait for an ad before I find that out. But yeah, I am glad to have a hopefully stronger start this time around, and now I'm hopefully have the right mindset. It sucks a bit to grind this hard, but like, I'm getting used to the whole actually having to care about Pokemon thing. So I think I'm allowed. Anyway. It looks like she's still gonna be online for a bit, so I will start that raid. Again, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 2 AM Central for some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But until then, let's go say hi to Kai. Alright, I'll start the raid, stick around, and have a good night. Or day, or whatever. Whichever it is. Bye-bye.